All right, at 4 o'clock. Mr. Heldreth, could you lead us in the flag?
Sure. Right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Roll call. Mr. Perea, Mr. Useless, Mr. Heldreth, myself are present. Ms. Gibbons is absent. Business of the floor. The board meeting is a business meeting of the board held in public forum to comply with the Brown Act. It is not a town hall meeting with the board. This is the time for citizens to present problems or questions they feel the board should discuss. Individuals are encouraged to address the board, not the individual board member. The law prohibits the board from taking action on items not on the agenda. Requests to speak should be filled out in advance and presented to the superintendent, executive assistant. Instructions for submitting remote public comment can be found on our website, busdk12.com, under the tab Board of Trustees. The board has a policy limiting any speaker to not more than 3 minutes. The board limits the total time for public input for each item or topic to 15 minutes or 5 individuals request to speak. The president may review and submit requests to speak or take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask for additional persons speak only if they have something new to add. Citizens who have comments or for or on or against a particular issue may be asked to provide written statement for the record or to sign an agreement with a written comment for another citizen. All names are memorialized in minutes. With the board consent, President may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentations depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard. For the record, state your name.
None at this time.
And at this time, we adjourn for closed session at 4:03.
commemorating this achievement with championship rings for students and staff. We celebrate our January Employees of the Month. Congratulations to Laura Tapite, Andrea Castillo, Maria Lily.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine.
Convene at 5:03. We have no report at this time. Closed session, presentation. Crestline Elementary.
Yes, Mr. Norman.
All right, good evening, board, superintendent, cabinet, everyone, family. It's good to see you. So I bring to you all the way from Cobra Country, TKK, Cobras, to come sing to you and present to you today. Also, they're gonna let you know our Cobra motto, and we have the cutest, the smartest TKK students this side of the Mississippi. So because you can't clap because we heard about all of that, can you give us an air clap really quick? Put your hands together for Crestline Cobras TKK as they sing their hearts out to you. And tonight, this song celebrates our superintendent.
Aww.
Go ahead, stand up. All right, we're going to start with our Crestline motto. Boys and girls, can you tell them what our motto is? Crestline Cobras.
Outstanding, outstanding, great, respectful, and excellent.
Hey.
Alex. And be kind to others.
That was me.
You are my
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away.
Well, that was.
All right, go clap anyway. Yeah, clap.
All right, parents, so that does conclude our presentation. We are going to have the students walk out with us, and where you guys dropped off the students is where you're able to pick them up, okay? Thank you, guys. Come on, we're gonna take a quick picture. I think we're gonna go that way.
All right, good. I'm glad you scooted them over a little bit.
You want to be in the picture? Against the table. One, two. And you take pictures.
Or come around the back too, Mr.
Come around the
Norman.
back too.
Mr. Norman, back.
You guys just go straight.
If I'm being forced in, you have.
Miss Leon?
Miss Urtiaga.
If I'm being forced in, you have.
Hello. Solomon.
Say tomatoes. You ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Two missing. Take photos?
Do you want to get a picture?
Parents, take pictures, parents.
You got it.
My mom did my
Is it parents?
Parents, you wanna get a picture?
One, two, three, cheese. Perfect. I love you guys. The cheese. Marcelo.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, board. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Acknowledge our kinder and TK teachers, Mr. Tiaga, Miss Leon, Miss Packer, Miss Johnson, who wasn't able to make it tonight, and Miss Wood, who's also not able to make it tonight, but their efforts to getting the students to perform tonight were amazing, so.
Your parents are gonna be with you, okay? They're gonna be waiting for you, so let's relax. She's conversant right now. Right there, you gotta go play. Come on.
Don't cry, my friends.
Oh, she don't want to be.
I can't think that.
Years, my mom passed Good, how you doing? Yeah. No spoon, don't work. Thailand.
Go for it, man.
Friend of mine I played football with, he came visit about 20 years ago from Oregon and his wife, but you're Tony, yeah, you ruined my husband. He doesn't eat with a fork or nothing, you know, he's a red-headed white guy, you know. I'm told him, you ain't gonna eat at my house, you're gonna use a fork. And so,
Okay. Next item on the agenda is the employees of the month for the month of March 2026. Make sure I got that right. And our first employee of the month is Laura Topite. Or is it Topite? Congratulations. Come on over here. You're the star of the show. So we have your certificate, which says Employee of the Month. This is to certify that Laura, is it Topite? Topete. Thank you. In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the Elementary Classified Staff Member Employee of the Month for the month of March 2026.
That's cool.
We will get that fixed and get a new one to you. We have your desk plaque, your binder, and $25 Schools First credit card, gift card. So all of this is yours. We're going to give that to you. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hold that up. It says January. It's supposed to say March. It's okay. We'll get it fixed. I'll hold that for you.
1, 2.
Thank you.
Okay, and then let me have the certificate. We'll get you a new one. Okay? All righty? All right, thanks.
Thank you.
It is January.
I'm
like, wait a minute. Your
Your
certificate is correct.
I'm behind. I'm thinking it's March. It is January. I don't know.
I was like, wait.
I'm looking at her like she's wrong and I'm wrong. Sorry, Christina.
No, you're good. You're good.
Thanks for correcting me.
Mr. Dominguez want dinner?
Yeah.
Mr. Dominguez wanted to give her flowers.
Oh, Mr. Dominguez. Oh, Mr. Dominguez, come on up.
My Tara.
Oh, and Laura's gonna have to come up. Yeah, so your certificate is correct. So, okay, it's just me that's not. All right.
Got it.
Got it?
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Mr.
Thank
Dominguez.
you.
All right. All right, our next employee is Andrea Castillo. Hi, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
your certificate, Employee of the Month. This is to certify that Andrea Castillo, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the Elementary Certificated Staff Member Employee of the Month for the month of January 2026. We have your binder, your certificate, your school desk plaque, and your $25 Schools First gift card. So thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'll hold these and we'll get a picture. And is your principal here?
I do not see her.
No? Okay, and I think we've got someone who wants a picture back there. You
Yes.
want to come on up?
Come on, buddy. That's a good one. You want to take a picture?
Does he want to get in the picture?
You want to get in the picture? Oh.
Oh.
My husband's,
Oh, he's gonna get it. Okay. Well, yeah, come on up. Family affair here. Oh, wait.
Oh, you want
All right.
1, 2, and 3.
All right. So we go.
Thank you. Yeah,
Uh-huh,
so much.
congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Our next employee is Lala Nunez. Lala?
Smile, Lala.
Come on over here. You're the star of the show. Okay, Employee of the Month. This is certified that Lala Nunez, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the secondary classified staff member Employee of the Month for the month of January 2026. We have your binder, your certificate, your desk plaque, and your $25 gift card.
Get down, Miss Lala.
Now.
Get down, Miss
All
Lala.
right.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have anybody else you want to come up? See your principal here.
Didn't comb your hair for nothing.
All right.
Good job, Lala.
Now, Lala.
All right. Our next employee is Michelle Lopez.
She's gonna make me cry.
I know. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Employee of the Month. This is to certify that Michelle Lopez, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the secondary certificated staff member Employee of the Month for the month of January 2026. You have your binder, your certificate, your desk plaque, and a $25 Schools First gift card.
Thank you very much. Very much appreciated.
This one. You have someone?
No, I was kidding.
Want to get the camera?
Take it.
Thank you.
It's.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Thank you. Sliding over.
I know.
Yeah, Marcellus is directing us. All right. Our next employee is Juan San Martin Juarez.
All right.
Congratulations. All right, Employee of the Month. This is certified that Juan San Martin Juarez, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District. We are proud to honor you as the classified substitute staff member Employee of the Month for the month of January 2026. We have a binder certificate. We have you a desk plaque, which doesn't have your picture on it, but does say you're employee of the month, and a $25 school sports gift card. So I'm gonna shake your hand. Congratulations.
Yeah, bring that.
Would you like your lovely wife to be up here with us?
And we get his principal over there too?
Yeah. Well, wait, maybe he wants a picture without you first.
Oh, okay, without.
I got you. I got you.
Get you, boss.
That's right.
All right, wow, you look good, man.
This way. There we go. Okay.
And now it is
All right,
principal.
come on.
Oh, let's get this in there.
1, 2, 3.
All right. Congratulations. Thank you. Of course.
We've got to do it in a minute.
I know. All right, our next employee of the month is Susan Zaleski. Susan, okay, she is being recognized as the certificated substitute staff member employee of the month for the month of January 2026. We will get her certificate, her binder, her desk plaque, and her $25 schools first gift card as soon as possible. You want to take a picture?
We could take a picture for her.
Since you handle substitutes?
Yeah.
Jordan's like, yes, I want my picture.
Yeah.
That certificate.
Like that little kid, right?
Homie's here for nothing.
I'll make sure she gets it.
All right.
I apologize, we're missing a certificate, but
Okay.
it says what's on the plaque here.
Okay.
And I will make sure that he gets it tomorrow.
Okay, our next employee of the month, can I see that certificate, please?
Yes.
Is Joseph Herrera. Congratulations.
Thank you
you're
very
right
much.
here. Let's see if she says it's on here, but I'm not sure it says it all. Okay, so I have Susan's, it's not yours. We will get you your certificate as soon as we can. Just needed to read it.
Yeah.
Employee of the month, this is to certify that Joseph Herrera, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the classified staff member of the month for the month of January 2026. We do have your binder, we do have your desk clock, and $25 schools first gift card, and we will get you your certificate.
That sounds good. Can I take?
I did.
That'd be great. Love the sense
Love
of
it,
humor.
I love it.
Love it.
Working with us here.
Get him, Joe.
You know that's going to get me an email tomorrow, right? Yeah.
I got Photoshop. I got Photoshop.
Do you have a family member? Anybody with you?
My Herrera.
Well, come on in, let's go. Well, she probably
Hold on.
wants.
What
you
was
just
this done?
yeah. This is your wife. I know your wife. Nice to see you. All right. Okay. Good.
Get on here, Doug.
Congratulations.
Always.
You stand by, I'm done. You stand by.
All right. Excellent. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
There you go, Joe.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Our next employee of the month is Eusebio Zavala.
Oh.
All right. Yep, you're on the spot here. Let's see. Employee of the month. This is to certify that Eusebio Zavala, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District. We are proud to honor you as the District Management Staff Member Employee of the Month for the month of January 2026. We do have your correct certificate
That's
and
great.
your binder, your desk plaque, and a $25 Schools First
Perfect.
gift card. So I'm going to have you do that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Take a picture.
All right.
And I'm sure you want your lovely.
You guys want to
Where's-
come up? No? All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. And our last employee of the month, and this is the one that no one is aware of until it is announced tonight, other than myself, the staff member, their direct supervisor, and Mrs. Christina Crane. And this is the Superintendent's Choice Employee of the Month. And the choice for the January 2026 goes to Susan Gutierrez at Barstow Junior High School. So we'll make sure that Susan gets her certificate, her binder, her desk plaque, and her $25 Schools First card. All right? Thank you.
Well deserved.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right, man.
I'm all, sorry, yeah.
It's okay.
And I was on island. It's on the money.
All righty, moving along. We have no minutes to approve. Business from the floor. The board meeting is a business meeting between the board held in a public forum to comply with the Brown Act. It is not a town hall meeting with the board. This is the time for citizens to present problems or questions they feel the board should discuss. Individuals are encouraged to address the full board, not individual board members. The law prohibits the board from taking action on items not on the agenda. Request to speak cards should be filled out in advance and presented to the superintendent executive assistant. Instruction for submitting remote public comment can be found on our website, busdk12.com, under the tab Board of Trustees. The board has a policy of limiting any speaker to not more than 3 minutes. The board limits the time for public input for each item or topic to 15 minutes or 5 individuals requests to speak. The president may review the submitted requests to speak or take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask for additional persons speak only if they have something new to add. Citizens who have commented on or against a particular issue may be asked to provide written statements for the record or to sign in agreement with the written comment of another citizen. All names are memorialized in minutes. With the board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentations depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard. For the record, please state your name.
None at this time.
None at this time. Okay. Staff reports. First one, 25-26 BUSC Local Control Accountability Plan.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Godfrey.
Yes, now for the most exciting part of the meeting. We're going to talk about the LCAP 2025-2026. This is the mid-year report. It is 67 pages long. It is actually reduced down from 222. So I did my best to give you succinct information. We have 13 goals in our LCAP. The first 3 goals are district-wide. Student achievement, parent engagement, and climate and culture are 1, 2, and 3. Goals 4 through 13 are what's called equity multiplier. And those are specific to each school that receives equity multiplier funds. So we went from 8 goals in the 2024-25 LCAP to 13 goals. So as you can imagine, that creates a lot of language. In goal 1, the most important thing to highlight here is that we will increase the percentage of students reading at grade level by 3rd grade, increase the number of English learners that are proficient and reclassified, increase the number of students that are A through G certified, and ensure students are prepared to graduate, ready for college or a career. Goal 1 includes 25 what we call metrics. Metrics are how we measure whether or not we're reaching our goal. The metrics primarily come from the California dashboard. The most recent dashboard is 2025. And you'll find as we go through each of these different areas, in some cases, as a district, we've maintained, meaning there wasn't any noticeable growth. There was a slight dip with language arts. We went from 89 points distance from standard to 96.4 distance from standard, meaning that the average student that took the CASP test between grades 3 through 8 and 11, their scores were a little further behind what's called standard. Standard meaning they're prepared for the grade level content that teachers are delivering and the content is requiring. We did realize a gain in high school graduation rate across the district from 83% to 86.5%. We also saw an increase in iReady scores for 3rd grade. We utilized iReady as a software platform to test our students throughout the year with what we call benchmarks to make sure that we know whether or not they're prepared to take the state test at the end of the year. We went from 95 to 105 being prepared. CTE pathway completers, we saw an increase there. That's at the high school level, grades 10 through 12, 45.5% to 53.3%. And our college and career indicator on the California dashboard increased as well, approximately 4 points. Moving on to the next page, page 2 of the metrics for goal 1. English learner proficiency. Last year we saw a slight dip. This year we saw an increase. We actually increased over the previous year. We went from 34% to 40%. Our reclassification rate for our English learners went from 8% to 10%. One thing to note here, our teacher misassignments, which is a new metric shared on the dashboard. In the 23-24 school year, it was 28.3, meaning about 1 out of every 4 teachers did not have a full credential to teach. They were working on those credentials. This past year, it went up to 34%. So now that's 1 out of 3. That's a large determiner for student academic growth. And part of our job as a district is ensure that our teachers are prepared to teach. The A through G completion rate went from 18% to 24%. And our AP exam scores went from 2.4 to 22.3. I checked twice to see if that was a clerical error or a glitch. It was not. So that's something I'll be looking into with the high school to find out, was their participation rate lower the previous year? What were the factors that contributed to that? So we'll bring that forward at another time. With goal 1, the actions that are incorporated into the goal. Many of these actions are what I would call historic. They've been there for quite a while. For example, class size reduction. We've been working on class size reduction at the TK through 3rd grade level for at least 5 years now. When that came in, we brought that action into the LCAP. We've hired over the span of those years at least 40 additional certificated staff to the tune of over $2 million. 1.2, increasing instructional time. Another action we took as a district historically was to expand our school day from 6.5 hours to 7 hours. And that was something that translated to additional pay for our teachers, and it's tied to the LCAP. One thing to mention here, we have over $19 million that in the LCAP, we have to make sure that it is geared directly toward unduplicated count students. That's English learners, low socioeconomic, and homeless foster youth. We have to identify what we're doing to address those specific students' needs. Increasing instructional time is an example of that. Action 1.3, transportation. This is all about making sure kids get to school, so we increase attendance and they're here to learn. That's to the tune of over $3 million that we've increased our contribution to this area because, as you all know, our district's kind of far and wide, and our kids live in lots of different places. We have our assessment program support that has to do with the software platform that we use, iReady and Illuminate, and also staffing. English learner supports includes our English language learner coordinators at the sites, as well as our ELD coach at the district level, and additional EL paraeducator support. Over the last 3 years, we've increased that almost twofold. So initially it was one paraeducator for each site. I think we're up to almost 24 now. So there's a need there and we've filled that. 1.6, extracurricular and co-curricular activities that supports college and career readiness. As you know, you receive field trip requests for things like Avid to go on a Northern California tour. They go look at colleges, they meet with counselors, they sit in classrooms. That's part of the effort in that regard. We also utilize Goal 1 to support our CTE program, formerly known as ROP. One of my friend's favorite term there, the ROP program.
Yes, sir.
We have, I think, 14 CTE teachers at our high school, and they are directly involved in ensuring that our students are achieving two-year pathway completion. 1.8 preschool program for 4-year-olds. That's our 4K program. Historically, before the funding from Governor Newsom changed, school districts were required to manage their own preschool program. We've done that for over 15 years. As funding has changed, our allocation to this action has dwindled, and we are at the point now where the 4K students you saw in front of you, that program is now replacing the preschool program we have in our district. And then finally, long-term English learner specific professional development, that's handled by our ELD coach along with our paraeducators. Goal 2 is all about parent engagement. Engaging partners in a partnership that will support the education of our students, as well as create a system of outreach that will create a collaborative culture. If you have any time to take a look at our LCAP and you want to take a look at the money that's being spent at each site with equity multiplier funds, you'll find that they have dedicated quite a few funds towards this initiative with liaisons, attendance liaisons, outreach liaisons, and other staff. So we have a family center translation service action whereby our staff utilizes both funding from Title I as well as LCAP to support our families. We pay for our parent involvement coordinators out of this funding, as well as PBIS training. Our public information officer position is funded out of this funding source. And then also our Parent Guardian Student Community Alliance Group. That's a mouthful. That's what Ms. Swearingen heads up for our district, along with Dr. Williams' support. Goal 3 is all about climate and culture. As you all know, we have been engaged in a lot of work in this area for the last 5 years. And we saw it be prudent to have a goal dedicated to specifically. With Goal 3, it's all about a positive, safe learning environment. And our statement of principles is the highlight of that work. The metrics involved here, you'll find that with chronic absenteeism, we saw a drop across the district. We went from 45.2% to 44.6%. Our suspension rate saw a slight tick up district-wide, 8.5% to 9%. On the Youth Truth Survey, you'll find that the question, which is, I feel safe at school or my child feels safe at school, for the most part, across each grade level and across both parents and staff, there was an increase of feeling safe. For example, high school students, 34% to 40%. Middle school staff, 50% to 62%. This is the third year we've administered the Youth Truth Survey, so it's become part of what we do. So this is the year that our data is really strong and really giving us a good picture of what the feelings are out there. Our expulsion rates remain the same, 5 and 5. We had a slight decline in school facility needs with the Williams Act. Our attendance rate did drop slightly, about 0.5%. And with Goal 3, the actions involved in this goal is, again, an area where a lot of historical actions are here. At one point, about 6 or 7 years ago, we included all the counselors and psychologists into our LCAP as a specific service to our educated count students, primarily 7 counselors and 3 psychologists, providing school sites with additional counseling support to include peer counseling, psychologist support, principally directed to our EL, foster youth, and low-income students. 3.2, which is titled School Climate Supports. This is where we've identified assistant principals at the site, our dean of students. We have some behavior intervention aides. We have PBIS wellness teachers coming out of here, but also school administrative managers, our SAMs, are now coming out of goal number 3 in our LCAP. And I think we have SAMs at 7 of our sites that support our certificated administrators with managing campus. One of our SAMs was just here tonight, Miss Danielle. Also, we have a partnership with CA Help, which helps us with quite a bit of training around the judgment as it relates to child find, suspension protocol supports, as well as others. And this is where the information, the dedication to our Swiss PBIS data, that comes out of Action 3.3. With the inception of our Barstow Fine Arts Academy 7 years ago, I think, part of the initiative of the board at that time was to ensure that we had a, I guess, rock star facility. So that action is in goal number 3, and it really is all about supporting, creating pathways for our students to eventually reach the high school with the fine arts pathway there, moving through Barstow Intermediate School, Barstow Junior High School, and then eventually Barstow High School. Action 3.5, positive behavior intervention and supports. This has a lot to do with training, MTSS, multi-tiered systems of support, and sending teams of employees to be trained. 3.6, restorative practices, professional development, and student transition supports. This is where the position for Director of Supported School Climate lands, our CWA position, as well as our central enrollment staff, which came on 3 or 4 years ago. And that's really been a godsend, to be honest with you. Having all of our enrollment coming out of one centralized area has really made life much easier on our families. And we're able to get services to our families and kids much quicker because they all go to one place. And our PBIS district coach, that position comes out of here as well. 3.7, campus safety assistance. As you have already seen, you've approved campus safety assistance across the district. Title IX UCP coordinator comes out of this action, as well as campus security and SST coordinators. And finally, I wanted to point this out because this was something that I think 2 board meetings ago, our friends from Barstow High School came and presented that they wanted help with our band uniform replacement. That's in the LCAP. I actually spoke to Mr. Navarro about that. We've got a plan moving forward to support that initiative. And that's not just for Barstow High Band, that's for sports from STEM all the way up to the high school. So there's a process we have in place already with Mr. Williams, whereby he will identify sports each year that needs to have replenishment of uniforms. And it's a pretty well-oiled machine. All right, take a breath. Those are goal actions. I did skip over, and I will highlight the fact that for each of the goals, for example, goal number 3, there is $17,951,914 allocated to complete this goal. Up to about the middle of January, we have expended or encumbered $13,813,730. And when you look at the report, you'll see in goal 2 and in goal 1, we do a pretty good job of spending down those funds. Part of that has to do with the historical context of the positions that are in there. One thing you're going to find as we move forward with equity multiplier, sort of a newer concept for us as a district, new money that has come to us. And we actually receive the money, then we create a plan, and then the next year we spend it. So we're kind of constantly a year behind. So what that means is there's always money falling to the bottom. That's number 1. Number 2, many of the actions that are listed that I'll cover have to do with employees, going out and hiring people, not only certificated, but classified. And as you know, sometimes we have struggles with finding certain certificated employee positions just because they're not out there for us, as well as with our classified folks. For example, with paraeducators, if Montero Elementary wants to hire 5 kindergarten paras full-time, what happens is the 5, if he has 5, let's say, The 5 part-time will then have to apply, interview, be hired, which takes time. Then you have to backfill the positions that are there already. So it's a little bit of a process. So there's constantly a lag. So as you see the amount of dollars that haven't been spent in the equity multiplier goals, keep that in the back of your mind. It's around personnel. It's around the kind of lag time that it takes to hire people. So with goal number 4, equity multiplier, Barstow High School, the change from last year's LCAP, which by last year I mean 24-25, Barstow High School was lumped into a goal with other schools that had similar needs. One of the things we have to do with our equity multiplier goals is identify the student groups that are performing in red on the dashboard. Not all of them perform in red. Some of them are doing just fine. But we have to identify those red performing groups, and we have to create actions around that. And you're going to find that many of our school sites realized gains this year, particularly at the elementary level. So for this year, when I go to start writing the LCAP, we're not going to be looking at as many red groups. We're going to be looking at yellow and orange because these kids are moving. They're doing well. That's a little bit of a difference from the district's data. The district data is sort of remaining constant. So what has been coming out of the survey information is we have a lot of students and families that are moving back and forth, both out of town, in town, or between schools, or starting with us and leaving halfway through, or vice versa. As a district, we're trying to find ways, trying to create actions to soften the blow of the constant transition that our families are going through. So that's the work we have in front of us. With Barstow High School, if you look at the metric sheet, you'll see that they are focusing their equity multiplier money on the state test, CASP ELA. In the 24 dashboard, the 3 student groups that were identified performing red were all students, 57 points distance from standard, students with disability, 161 points distance from standard, and WH stands for white students, 40.6 points distance from standard. Now, that number is it's static, meaning it means one thing. The fact that these numbers represent red is a different thing. And I don't want to go too far into the weeds with this, but as you look at the distance from standard for some of our other schools, you're going to say, wait a minute, there's a student group here that's 121 points, and Barstow High had a group that was 57 points. Why are they both red? That has to do with performance year over year. If a student group doesn't make continued gains, it's a grid that's kind of complicated, but basically you slide back. The student group slides back if they're not continuing to make gains. So looking at the 25 dashboard, you'll see that there are more student groups listed here. But I want to point out the all student group, they made gain. It's kind of a counterintuitive thought, but when they go from 57 to 54.3, that's a good thing. That means they're closer to standard. Students with disabilities went from 161 to 165. There's more work to do there. White students, 40 to 46.4. With the math performance, Barstow High realized quite a bit of gain here. The staff is very proud of this. All students went from 157 to 132. Quite a big difference. English learners, 207 to 162. That's quite a big difference. Hispanic, 160 to 139. SED, socioeconomic disadvantage, 175 to 152. And students with disabilities, 228 to 224. So there's more work to do in language arts, obviously, but there's a lot of celebration around math. High school. Moving on to page 2 of that metric, suspension rates went down across the board. I won't go into all of them with you, but you can see them in black and white. There's a lot of work that they've been doing with their CRPBIS teams and developing their tier 2 and tier 3 teams to support struggling students. They did see a slight dip in the English learner progress from 44% to 31%. And the actions listed, Barstow High School is probably the best example of the lag in hiring staff. You'll see that almost all of their equity multiplier actions are around staffing, intervention teachers, credit recovery teachers, credit recovery paraeducators, credit recovery liaison office assistant, Point Quest board certified behavior analyst, behavior therapist, increasing safety, campus safety assistant hours, that's adding people. Campus safety assistants, that's adding people. Peer counselor, that's adding people. Bilingual liaison, adding people. So you'll find that many of those actions haven't been fully implemented. I think actually there's 2 or 3 positions on tonight's agenda where we're hoping that you'll approve the equity multiplier positions for the high school. One area to point out where they realized adding is the peer counselor. They've added campus safety assistant hours. And I think tonight's agenda is around an attendance position. The 4.13, 2 bilingual parent attendance liaisons. Goal 5, Cameron Elementary. Cameron's an example of a school site that has made great gains over the last 2 years. If you look at their metrics section, they are focusing on language arts and math state testing. And looking across the board there, gains across the board. All students went from 80 to 49. Remember, that's a counterintuitive thought. African American students, 114 to 91. And we're talking language arts here. Socially, economically disadvantaged, 84 to 48. Huge gain. And Hispanic students actually were added to the 25 equity multiplier, which is a red performing group. And again, if you compare the number 29.6 to the group above them, 48.9, you're going to say to yourself, why are they now listed as red? It's because we have to continue to make growth. That's the whole point behind that. Math, the only student identified there is African American, going from 94 to 91. Good news. Chronic absenteeism really improved, dropping from 39 to 20 for English learners, 74 to 46 for homeless youth, 61 to 55 for African American, and then the 2 groups there that did drop into red because they saw an increase. Only area where maybe there's a place to focus some energy on is 35.5 for ELL progress, going to 32.2. Mr. Leslie was able to expand over almost 350,000 of a allocation of almost $1.1 million. And again, that includes money that's fallen to the bottom that wasn't expended the previous year. So we'll be going through conversations to spend down those funds as well. Student wellness support staff, parent family outreach, reading intervention teacher, which he has done. He did not hire his English language development teacher. We weren't able to find one. Expanded classroom instructional supports. I can tell you that he's done a really good job of doing that, where he asked for 11 additional paraeducators, and I think we've almost hired all of them. And they're working in his reading intervention program. It's a rock solid program. I would say it's probably the bellwether program of our district. And we're trying to learn from what they're doing. 5.5 is supplemental classroom instructional programs. One of them being magnetic reading. We did a walkthrough last week. We walked through the magnetic reading program while it was in action. Wow, they're doing some great stuff. It's really impressive. A lot of direct teaching going on, a lot of assessment on the fly. Really good stuff. If you ever have a chance to go check out magnetic reading, make sure you do it. Goal 6, Glenwood Elementary. If we look at their metrics, they again, which every school is doing this, they're having to focus on language arts and math. Glenwood did see a little bit of an anomaly with data this year. Last year, they saw some increases. This year, they saw some declines. You can see the numbers there, especially in language arts. With math, though, it's kind of a flip-flop. They saw increases. All students went from 103.6 to 95.5. English learners went from 103 to 90. Socially economically disadvantaged went from 109 to 100. And students with disabilities, 163 to 147. So we told Mr. Rubio, whatever you're putting in the water during language arts time, put it in the water during math time. We'll get moving here. Chronic absenteeism did drop as well. and Mr. Rubio does a great job with his suspension rates. I think he might be at 0 this year, so he's doing really well. The actions there, he does have a parent liaison. He has initiated co-curricular field trips. He does not have student wellness support staff other than, I think he has a campus safety monitor. Expanded classroom instructional supports. He has hired additional paraeducator support at his site, 5.5 additional paraeducators. He has a reading intervention teacher, and his supplemental classroom instructional programs, he's looking to order, he hasn't done so, 40 iPads to support one of his programs there. He's expended about half of his allocation up to this point. Goal 7 is Central High School, focusing on graduation rate and college and career indicator. Mr. Van Norman's school has realized gains across the board. Graduation rate has gone up. That's really good. He's in a WASC year for his independent study program, so that's good news. And his college and career indicators all went up for each of his student groups. He was not able to hire, or has not yet been able to hire expanded classroom instructional supports. Those are basically paraeducators. Stop for a second. Any questions, thoughts, concerns? Sorry, I'm kind of rambling here, so I don't want to appear to be.
I had a couple if you guys didn't.
Sure.
A couple I had been curious about for a while. The DFS numbers, are they the same relative to grade? Meaning, if say 3rd grade is 100 DFS and then in 11th grade is 100, is that constant, or does each grade have some variance in there on that number?
There's definitely variance with how the numbers are calculated.
Okay.
Even when you receive a report at home for each of your children, the numbers are different. They do that on purpose so as to not allow people to compare.
That's
right?
what I was kind of wondering. That's exactly, where I was going is like, hey, is this, if I'm seeing 100 here at this level, is it relatively the same, at this level?
It's different. And I think Dr. Williams would be glad to give us a presentation someday in the future because he's really well versed on this. So yeah, he's got definitely the handle on that one.
Okay. And with the funds on each of these different banks, I believe I was hearing you say that they can go year to year. So with the equity multiplier, I was just wondering either interfund transfers or year over year, or what is it, just to make sure they can utilize the funds?
Yeah, the way Doug's department has structured the funding, they're tied to a school, which is required by the state. Whatever drops to the bottom for this year will carry over to next year. And the guidance we get is that each site has to determine what types of actions they're going to initiate. However, myself, Ms. Fisher, and one of our county consultants, we're getting ready to start that this season again. We go out and meet with each principal, and we talk about what are their needs based on their metrics. What are other schools in our district doing that's shown to be a plus and a positive? Take a look at that. Let's see if that's something you want to do as well. And then what other ideas they have. The magnetic reading, for example, at Cameron, he's the only school site doing it. But I would imagine as we continue with our literacy initiative, that could be something that we want to really expand across our district.
So we won't, just so I'm understanding, right? So we won't ever, obviously we want to try to spend all of it to get the most impact, right? But due to hiring, sometimes that's challenging. But we wouldn't ever be at a place where we would ever be dropping off or not utilizing funds, so long as basically if it hit the bottom, for sure, we're at least utilizing at least all of that, plus going into that next calendar year's monies, just to make sure we're not losing any.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of things there with that question. Barstow High School was an equity multiplier school year 1. They dropped off year 2. The money stayed with them though, and we had a goal in place for them. They're back in again this year, so more money came. That's number 1. Number 2, everything I'm hearing, and I think Doug might be able to affirm this, is the money's not going anywhere. It's going to stay in our district, and we're going to have it at our disposal to attack the needs that we have for our students.
Yeah, I like to say, I know, with hiring and everything, sometimes we don't get it. We want to, but just really would hate to ever see any of those dollars.
Yeah, and
go away.
I can tell you over the last couple of years, school sites have shifted gears. Like, we can't hire a BCBA. Let's think of something else. So
Yeah.
they are being proactive about trying to find other ways to spend the money.
Ask you a question. What, like you said, Barstow High School was on there, they started, and then they dropped off. What was the reason?
Let's see. I'm gonna turn to Mr. Williams, Dr. Williams here. It's 25% mobility rate.
Yes.
And what's the SED number?
75%?
75%. So if a school site has 75% of their students that are low socioeconomic, and there's a 25% or more mobility rate, they qualify.
The last one I had was about our pathway. With the specifically, I believe it was goal 3, when we're looking at fine arts. And I know, like, big picture, we wanted to connect the dots between, say, them having an art program, a drama program
Right.
in, from the elementary, then all the way up to the high school. Are we, I don't know, do we have that right now? Like, or as far as like junior high, and I don't know, that may be kind of your question, kind of George's
Yeah, it's kind of a
question
dual
between.
department question, but I can say yes.
Okay.
We are developing the through line with staffing and arts resources and activities for students at Barstow Fine Arts. Leading into Barstow Intermediate, they have a music teacher now, for example. Leading into Barstow Junior High School, where they have a drama teacher now, as
Nice,
well as their
okay.
band teacher. They also have an art teacher. Then funneling up to Barstow High, you're going to see one of the new courses, not new, but revamped courses at Barstow High today for approval. So yeah, it's
Okay. I knew we were working on them and we had approved some of the descriptions. I just didn't know if we had all those gears in motion. So
yes, we do. We're not all the way there, but we're moving forward.
thanks.
Okay, goal 8 is Henderson Elementary, CAS Performance ELA, CAS Performance Math. You'll see that sort of across the board, their numbers kind of reflect the same across both content areas. A little bit of a dip this year. However, they did not add any student groups. So that will make planning for this coming LCAP maybe a little easier to identify specific actions and services for these student groups. Because in some cases, the actions and services might be different for low socioeconomic students as opposed to African-American students. So that's something we'll be talking about. The chronic absenteeism, this is something I do want to highlight. This is one of our very few schools that their chronic absenteeism rate continues to climb. And it's kind of across all student groups, which does play into how students are performing on their state testing. So that's an area we need to work on with Henderson Elementary. As far as the actions, expanded classroom, instructional supports, 4.5 educators, a bilingual parent liaison, which I think they have. They do have a reading intervention teacher and a math intervention teacher this year. They asked for a residential sub. We have not filled that position, and I don't know if that will continue forward in the next LCAP. Literacy and professional development, you'll see if you go on their campus that their teachers regularly are engaged in scholastic training, where a coach comes in and works with individual teachers, side-by-side coaching and group coaching, as well as walkthroughs. So that's all in, as well as with the county math training that they have. Social emotional learning assemblies. She does a really good job spending that money. They've had quite a few this year already. And that's one of the areas we need to work on as a district to ensure that the types of SEL assemblies that we're offering are being pre-vetted at our level and addressing the right areas of concern. For example, bullying, which is part of the judgment that we're under right now. And then also student wellness support staff. She did hire a campus safety assistant. Goal number 9 is Montero Elementary. This is another school that you'll see their metric page. Looks pretty impressive. They've made gains 2 years in a row. I won't read them off to you, but double digits across the board. Almost every student group, if not every student group. I don't think I see one right now at all. No. 20 and 30 points closer to standard, which is really good news. If you give Mr. Dominguez a minute to talk, he'll talk to you about professional learning communities. And it's really worked for his school. And Ms. Swearingen has initiated an effort to make this a district-wide effort. And you'll see on the actions, that's one of the things that is one of his primary actions. Professional learning communities, training and supports. I want to say he has spent this year over $200,000. That includes training at the beginning of the year, training during the year, coaching during the year, not only coaching for his teachers, but also coaching for him as a site administrator. And then there's follow-up trainings that they go to every summer. I think this might be the third year of this initiative for him. The legs have really gotten under the school for this, and it's working really well. He did not fill his reading intervention teacher to start the year, but I think that position is coming in now after a teacher finished student teaching. He does have student wellness support staff in place. He has a new counselor for that matter. Parent attendance liaison, he does have that. And he did hire his 3 additional full-time kindergarten paraeducators. So he did a pretty good job spending his money. As of the middle of February, he's over 50%, he's near 60%. And that's an area as a district, we're trying to improve our practice, which is to support our sites with spending their money and making sure that our oversight in that area is rock solid. Crestline Elementary is goal 10. They're focusing again on language arts and math. Their numbers kind of reflect Glenwood Elementary in some ways where well, wait a second, I'm lying. Crestline Elementary, they saw gains with English language arts. 12-point gain for all students, 7-point gain for African-American students, slight gain for Hispanic, 1 point, and 11-point gain for social economically disadvantaged. And with their math performance, a gain of 12 points. So they're making good progress. Crestline's another school that has a very low suspension rate across the board. And their chronic absenteeism for students with disabilities has decreased 9 percentage points. Similar to the other sites, especially Henderson, Crestline engages in specific language arts and math training with outside coaching. They do have student wellness support. They do have additional paraeducators. You saw a couple of them here today. They're part of the PK County parent engagement process, which comes in, the folks come in and they train families and parents on how to be strong educational partners with their students and to ask the right questions and how to be supportive. And finally, they don't have their reading intervention teacher this year. That was one of those areas where we weren't able to fill it, but I'm sure we'll bring this back next year because it's a great need at Crestline Elementary. Skyline North came in as an equity multiplier school this year. You'll see that their data on the metrics page, they've made gains across the board in every area, both with language arts and math. You'll notice that the performance indicator for math in the 25 dashboard for African-American students says NP. That's because less than 11 students had generated scores. So when that happens, they don't give a red or colored indicator because you'd be able to possibly identify who those students are, and we don't want that to happen. With their actions and services, they do have reading and math intervention services for their students. They have done a really good job of generating extra and co-curricular field trips to address chronic absenteeism. And they've added expanded classroom instructional supports by the way of additional full-time paraeducators. Goal number 12, Barstow Junior High School. If you look at the metric page there, you'll notice that they have probably the most number of metrics compared to the other sites. They have probably the most number of student groups listed that performed in red during the 24 dashboard and 25 dashboard. But I will point out from 24 to 25, both in ELA and math, we're seeing an increase, meaning they're getting closer to standard. In a lot of cases, it's close to 10 points for each student group. Long-term English learners, LTEL 180 to 155. Socioeconomic disadvantaged students, 163 to 115. And that would be for language arts. For math, you'll notice that for English learners, 218 to 196. SED students, 181 to 192. That's a decrease, actually. Students with disabilities did see an increase from 240 to 218. And remember, that's a counterintuitive thought there. They have quite a bit of, with the suspension rates, you'll see that there are increases there. Dr. Williams and I have been spending a lot of time with our consultants, trying to devise some ideas and plans to help them with really targeting the needs for reducing their suspension rates. I know that they now have a functioning CRPBIS team, and we're looking to see that expand and become very robust. So we're looking for that to produce some results. As far as the actions, Barstow Junior High School is probably another example of a school that hasn't quite been able to fill positions up to this point. They did allocate $40,000 towards professional learning communities training and supports. None of that money has been expended up to this point. Expanded classroom instructional supports, 4 additional full-time paraeducators. I think that's actually one of the other positions that's coming forward to you. Co-curricular field trips for PBIS incentives, that is happening right now. A bilingual parent liaison, that's been in place for a couple of years. Wellness teacher, they actually have 2. We've had a little bit of a hiccup with staffing changes. And at this point, I think they might have 1, but still need to fill the other position. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what we're looking at. In that action, she also identified a Point Quest behavior specialist. At this point, I don't think we've filled that position due to staffing, and also a wellness counselor. All right. And last but not least, Barstow Intermediate School is now an equity multiplier school as well. Now with the entirety of grades 5 and 6, they qualify. If you look at their metrics section, you're only going to see all students listed. And part of the reason for that is there has to be at least 2 years of data for the state to give an indicator of a color. And because the 5th and 6th built out over 2 years, that was not able to be accomplished. The 26 dashboard will include color indicators for Barstow Intermediate School. You'll see that for English Language Arts, they did see a slight decrease from 117 to 131. They saw an increase for math, 169 to 157. Very big decrease for suspension rates from 26.7 down to 18.1. The chronic absenteeism rate, however, did increase. They did see quite a large gain in English learner progress, 26 to 35. And Barstow Intermediate is another one of those sites that hasn't quite been able to fill their positions. I think there may be a couple of extra paraeducators that have been hired, but in the case of any of the other positions, there hasn't been a social worker hired, and the rest of the other paras have not been hired as well. Okay, so kind of put a cap on it. This is our mid-year report. The next step for me as the lead for LCAP is I will download all of the data from our LCAP survey that's been out there. I will take that, disaggregate it. I will bring it to the Parent Advisory Council that meets in April, I think. Might be March, but I'm not sure. Anyways, that group will get together and take a look at the data, make some assertions about what they're seeing with the data. They'll compare that to the actions that are in place in our current LCAP, and they'll give us input as to what they think is working and what they think could change and what might need to be added. So all that work is going to happen over the next couple of months. Along with that, as I mentioned earlier, myself, Ms. Fisher, and one of our county consultants will be meeting with each of our equity multiplier principals, because what they're doing right now is they're meeting with their educational partners to do that same work I just described with our Parent Advisory Council. So they'll bring that information to that meeting. We'll identify the actions and services that they want to focus on. And then all of that we pull together into a 222-page report that I will be bringing to you in June. That's it.
Thank you. Any other questions? Yes. Okay. Next, we have the Williams report.
Also, Mr. Godfrey.
Yeah.
Want some water?
This is our second quarterly report from the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools around the Williams Act. Because we are in a two-part system now with Williams, you'll get much of this data in the third quarter. However, in the school accountability report cards, there were no inaccuracies, so we got a gold star there. The teacher assignments will not be completed before April 1st. So then that data will come to you in the third quarter in a letter to Ms. Swearingen. And instructional materials, I presented to you before about the 6 sites that were reviewed in August. There were 4 sites that were reviewed in January. That information will come to you in third quarter along with school facilities.
Any questions? Nope. All right. Next, we have the enrollment report.
Mr. Beaton.
District enrollment for month 6 stands at 6,055 students, reflecting an increase of 22 students compared to 6,033 students at this time last year. The increase is driven by the elementary enrollment, which has grown by 61 students year over year, while high school enrollment has declined by 39 students. District growth remains positive with a net increase of 22 students compared to last year. Elementary enrollment continues to rise up 61 students, demonstrating strong demand and an interest at early grade levels. High school enrollment shows a modest decline of 39 students, reflecting normal shifts across grade spans. Short-term monthly fluctuations are present, but the overall upward trend signals continued district stability. Overall, enrollment trends reflect continued district stability and steady year-over-year growth. Strong elementary enrollment provides a dependable foundation for future secondary grades and supports long-term strategic planning in staffing, programming, and resource allocation. While enrollment distribution may shift across grade spans, the district remains well-positioned to maintain operational stability, sustain program strength, and continue delivering high-quality educational opportunities for students. That's it.
Okay. Any questions? All right. Monthly cash report.
Also, Mr. Beaton.
Thank you. Our cash position remains strong and continues to reflect sound financial management. As of February 17th, 2026, the district's cash balance in the county treasury report is $58,804,885.26. Overall, this balance provides significant liquidity to meet payroll, vendor payments, and all short-term obligations as we move through the second half of the fiscal year. This time, there are no cash flow concerns.
Any questions? No. All right. Next, we will go to the superintendent's report.
Yes, thank you. Good afternoon, board members, staff, and guests. Congratulations to our Barstow High School boys and girls wrestlers who competed at the CIF Wrestling Individuals on February 13 and 14. A total of 6 wrestlers, 2 girls, Jovel Blaine and Kayla Stevens, and 4 boys, Xavier Mack, Leonidas Nava, Marcos Nava, and Maximo Nava, qualified for the CIF Masters. The CIF Masters competition was held this past weekend. Although we didn't have any wrestlers qualify for the CIF State Championships, we are extremely proud of all of our wrestlers. Thank you to Barstow Community College for hosting a group of Barstow Junior High School students. Barstow Junior High School students visited classrooms, the Performing Arts Center, the Learning Resource Center, and CTE workspaces. We appreciate BCC for allowing our Barstow Junior High School students to explore the many opportunities available to them. Special shout out to 2 former BUSD students, Ashley and Noel. No, I don't have their last names at this moment in time, who organized the visit for our students. Great news, our Barstow High School eSports East-Tex team went to the county regional qualifiers this past weekend. Several students competed for top honors. Ben Bonnell placed first in the High Desert February face-off. The Barstow High School eSports group is composed of Ben Bonnell, Bailey DePapa, Eden Rubalcava, and Federico Reyes. This group secured 4 county invitations for the May County Championship. And this afternoon, we discovered a hive of honeybees had taken over one of our small pine trees to the northeast of the district office building. Having had experience with honeybees stopping for a break, I was aware the bees were not here permanently. BUSD does have a resident beekeeper who works for our FM&O department, Jimmy Swarthout. Mr. Swarthout came by and carefully assessed the hive. He confirmed they have stopped to allow the queen to rest and will likely move on, but could choose to stay. The decision was made to have Mr. Swarthout move the hive to a safer location where the hive can be properly cared for. We are grateful that Mr. Swarthout is able to move the hive tonight. Please be aware and cautious as you leave the district office this evening, as some lost honeybees realize their light bulb moment is that their hive is missing and they begin looking for where it has gone. That's my report.
All right.
Attacked by bees, huh?
Yeah, right.
Okay, board report. Ms. Gibbons.
Hi, thank you. The little ones here tonight were just so nice to see them. They did a great job. So kudos to them and kudos to everyone, all the employees and team members who received recognition today. And I do want to thank my fellow board members and the superintendent. We're doing a lot of work, you guys, to really bridge the gap on the disconnection between the community and the district. So I just appreciate you guys for being committed to being a part of the solution. And that's all I have.
Mr. Perea.
I'd also like to express my my joy in watching these little kids perform. They did a great job, and also to our employees of the month. It's great to see that happen. That's all I have.
Thank you. Ms. Eastless?
Yes, I'd also like to thank Chris Line School for being here. I didn't know they changed their mascot, back when it opened in 1967. My brothers and I, we opened it up. I was in 5th grade. And one of my younger brothers won the contest for drawing the mascot. And it was a gopher. And to my surprise, it's not the Gophers anymore. I guess time has passed me by. And the employees of the month, I worked with Joe when I was the lead custodian at the high school. He's a very good worker, and he's good for the district. And I can remember Mr. Zavala when he was a teacher. I was subbing maybe about 4 years ago at STEM. And I got there, they were calling me, and I finally said, okay, I'll go in at 8. And your first duties there is cleaning like about 4 classrooms. One of his classrooms was one of them. And to my surprise, when I got there, he was dumping his own trash. That goes to show you what kind of commitment he has and what kind of character Mr. Zavala has. We have a lot of good employees here in Barstow Unified School District. Lala, another one. I can remember when she started off as night school secretary, and she's worked her way up. And it's awesome to see a lot of the people that I worked with working the way up. And then there's a lot of people I didn't recognize at all, so we're moving on. And just like Elizabeth says, trying to make the gap between the public and us. And I know there's a lot of things on social media. These people are going to a certain person and, the district's not doing this. I'm not a social media guy, even whatever some people think that I am, but some of the names and some of the things, no one's ever approached me with some of these problems. I don't know if I've approached anybody else. Some of the names I see there is blanks, you know what I mean? And, people coming up with these anonymous complaints, I don't agree with it. I think it's a sham. I think it's terrible. If you don't have enough guts to come up here and say what's on your mind, I don't think we should even read or consider anonymous complaints. I just don't. I know it's tough to come up and express your feelings and stuff. When I took 2 oaths to this office. I just recently took one. I didn't take an oath to nobody at City Hall. I didn't. I'm nobody's lapdog, you know. A malignant narcissist I don't answer to. You know, I'm who I am, and I'm here to take care of the students of Barstow Unified School District, the employees. If someone has something to say to me, they can go ahead and come and tell me. You know, I don't bite, you know, but I took my rabies shot, so if I do bite, you're safe. You know,
We're safe.
Yeah, you know, it's just I just can't believe it. You know, we're a small town, and we should all the entities should band together and take care of each other. You know what I mean? And my God, we're here taking care of students. You know, the staff here, they're doing a heck of a job. You heard Mr. Godfrey just give his presentation, the LCAP. You know, uh, Mr. Williams, the superintendent. You know, I mean, you know, we're all committed to taking care of kids. You know, and I'm sorry if sometimes you guys, the public, see something and they don't agree with it. You know, it's very easy to point your fingers at somebody. It's very easy. You know what I mean? It's very easy. But you know, come and do something about it. You know, come approach us. You know, because some of the names I see on the thing, you know, and then some of the people that are complaining, you know, hi, Tony. No, tell me, here I am. Tell me now. You know, don't hide behind a phone. And, you know, I grew up in Windy Pass and May Street, you know, back in the day, back in 1963, we would have called somebody like that a coward. Thanks for letting me share.
Thank you. Ms. Hildreth.
Just wanted to echo the sentiments of the earlier board, one for the employees and two for the students. I know the employees are doing work constantly every day, and it doesn't always get noticed by everyone, but it is nice whenever we can take time to officially, you know, recognize them for all the hard work that I know everyone is doing. So thank you for that. Also, thank you to all the parents, teachers, paras, you know, and the superintendent as far as just having the kids here. That I was telling Mr. Williams, that's the best part of the whole meeting for me, at least, having them here and that constant reminder why we're doing what we're doing. So definitely appreciate it all the way around. And the last thing was a side note. Last year we didn't get to have the message out super early, but I did want to start putting it out sooner. Is for with United Way, we'll be putting out the teacher grants again. So it's being upped from 4 to 6. So if there are any teachers that are interested, you know, contact on the United Way side, but just trying to get the message out sooner so more teachers can take advantage of that.
Oh, well, thanks. Okay, well, this week it's been pretty busy. I went to Desert Sanctuary's teen dating violence program that they had at the junior high school. Very good. Really enjoyed it. We're also having, for the entire community and the other schools who didn't get a chance to have it, a teen dating violence pop-up on Friday from 3 to 5 at Desert Sanctuary's campus. They're on 7th and Main Street. I like pop-ups. Yeah, I like doing pop-ups. They're very easy to do. And I'm supposed to be back at Barstow Junior High School Friday, I believe. It's not an EXP, but it's a program that they use for their students, and they put them together more along peer counseling. So I was invited to come back on Friday, so I'm excited to do that. We've been, of course, dealing with Kiwanis all up and down the 15. It's always an enjoyable thing, but really all I have. It's a lot of things going on.
And if I may, I do have those names. As I was giving my presentation, received an email from the person I reached out to. If I may, if the board will allow me, I'm being informed that the students who organized, the former students that organized that Barstow Junior High School trip to the college are members of the BCC Associated Student Government. Noelle Melendez, who's the president, She's planning on attending UNLV after she graduates this year. Ashley Ariano, she is Senator of Student Clubs and Organizations. She's planning to attend Cal Poly Humboldt after graduation this year. And I'm told they both graduate this year. And in addition, their very own I think it was Barstow Junior High School ASB President Rocco Ramirez attended the trip with us to BCC. So, or he's part of their ASB. I'm not really sure. Anyway, wanted to make sure I gave you that information. It came in right after I gave mine. So
Perfect.
thank you.
All righty. We have no student representative tonight. Okay. Next, we'll have representative report, BEA.
Good evening. Christina, I emailed it to you because, yeah, I printed it, forgot it. So if you can't see me, it's because I'm short and I'm trying to read. So good evening. The Barstow Education Association looks forward to working with the board as you make this important decision regarding our interim superintendent. We appreciate that you value and include our voice in this process. As educators who serve students every day in our classrooms, we believe our perspective contributes to the ensuring strong collaborative leadership during this critical time. Whoever is selected, we are committed to working alongside that individual in alignment with the board's goals and direction. Our shared priority is clear: to move our district forward, to successfully navigate the judgment we are facing, and to exit direct technical assistance by making the thoughtful and necessary changes our district needs. This is not about opposition. It's not about drawing lines. It's about a partnership. The relationship between BEA and the district is not a bridge we're trying to build simply to cross temporary gap. It is a solid foundation, like the bedrock beneath the building that supports every wall, every classroom, and every student inside. A bridge connects two separate sides. A foundation unites everything into one strong structure. We do not see ourselves as standing apart from this district. We see ourselves as part of the same structure, working toward the same mission. To move forward, we must operate as one unified team: the school board, district cabinet members, BEA, and CSEA. When we are aligned, we are stronger. When we communicate openly and act with shared purpose, our student benefits. Unity does not mean we will agree on everything and every detail, but it does mean we are committed to working through challenges together with respect, professionalism, and focus on solutions. We are ready to collaborate, we're ready to problem solve, and we're ready to do the work necessary to restore stability, rebuild trust, and ensure long-term success for our district. Thank you for your time and your leadership and your continued commitment to students and the staff of Barstow. We look forward to working together. Thank you.
All right, CSEA? No? All right, Personnel Commission.
All right, good evening, board members, staff, and guests. This is the report from the Personnel Commission. We currently have one interview in progress, so one classification and interviews. There's one recruitment that is moving to the testing stage, and we have 0 recruitments open, and recruitments will open after Thursday to capture some job fairs that we're going to be attending. Currently, we have 388 classified employees, 164 8-hour full-time, 135 benefited part-time, 89 non-benefited part-time, and as always, we have 18 classified management employees. On the classifications, we have, on security, we have no vacancies. On safety, there's 2 other positions that are coming to you later on in the agenda. So the high school is going to have a total of 4. 2 of those positions still have to go through the transfer demote process, so that'll be another 2 weeks. They may fill 2 and 2 or wait and do all 4. 2 weeks is up to them. The custodial list is ready. We have round 1 of interviews this Friday, February 27th, so we're going to try to fill some of those with some of the transfers. Then we have another round of interviews, group interviews on March 3rd at Skyline to fill the remainder of those new positions of all the vacancies. And then there should be another round of interviews to backfill. So we'll have to wait another 2 weeks after that, go through transfer the mode and backfill if there are transfers. On testing, we completed the paraeducated testing. We have a list, so that's ready to go. If you're wondering where we are in the priority list, there's the senior OA that we're gonna schedule testing shortly. So we're finishing those minimum qualifications. We're gonna move that to testing. And then the paraeducator interviews come after custodial. So that's the next one. And then we'll just go through the rest of the list. We did conduct para EL interviews last Friday. Those offers were made and they're onboarding those individuals. Again, a reminder for the campus safety and security trainings, June 1 and 2nd. So keep that in your calendars. Staff is currently working on some of the summer school and extended school work that they usually do around this time. And as always, we continue to hire substitutes and some of the permanent employees doing some of the onboarding. Our next PC meeting, it will be coming up on March 12th, Thursday in this room, 4:30 p.m. That's all I have for this week. I'll have a further update once we have more information on the next meeting. Is there any questions?
I had one, just because you brought up summer school. Did we get everything cleared up? Because I remember last year that, we needed the extra personnel, and then there was the whole talk and all that whole shuffle. Is that identified as far as where the schools and the increases and is all that?
So that is being worked out. We just had our first meeting. I think there's another one coming up.
Okay.
The new personnel that's coming on board, the new custodians should be available for that. So they'll be doing some deep cleaning of the kitchens, but they'll have extra time available to assist and provide support to the schools that have the summer school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So there'll be extra hands on deck. Yes, sir.
Nothing else? Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Adoption of agenda with amended item L31, comprehensive school safety plan. Do I have a motion to adopt agenda?
So move.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
All right, we have no communication. Consent agenda. What, anybody have anything they want to pull? No. I have, Ms. Breyer, do you have anything you want to pull?
No.
I would like to pull K4, 1, and 2. Can I get a motion to approve with items pulled?
So move.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. Actually, what I like to do is take K4, 1, and 2 kind of together. You don't mind? Because they both talk about the same thing, just two different groups of people.
You'll just have to motion and approve
Yes.
separately.
Can I get a motion I want to take them together because they're basically the same thing, just two different groups.
You'll just have to do it separately once we get there.
Yes. Okay. Sound good? Thank you.
All right. You'll have to read each one.
Oh, sorry. K41, let me put my glasses on. Approve Student Athletic Achievement Award, CIF State Championship recognition. Recommended the Board of Trustees approve the Athletic Achievement Award in recognition of CIF championships earned by the Barstow High School football team. The award will be a commemorative championship ring with a cost not to exceed $200 per student paid by the general fund pursuant to board policy 5126 and education code section 44015, and that the superintendent or designee be authorized to sign all necessary documents on behalf of the district.
And then if you wanted to read A42.
Recommendation that the Board of Trustees approve the Employee Recognition Award for eligible coaches and supervising staff of the Barstow High School football team who contributed to the CIF State Championship. The award will be commemorative rings with a cost not to exceed $200 per employee and paid by the District General Fund in accordance with Board Policy 4156.2 and 4256.2 and 4356.2 and Education Code Section 44015, and that the superintendent be authorized to sign all necessary documents on behalf of the district.
And Mr. Beaton, if you could please, K41, K42, just kind of, if you can kind of lump sum what this is about. They're obviously both for the Barstow High School football team state championship. They're both for the CIF rings. And they both, I believe, have a total cost not to exceed $200. Could you please provide us with the number of student athletes who will be receiving rings, the number of coaches or board approved employees that will be receiving rings, and then just a brief before or after how we got here.
Okay, so I will start with, we're recommending the Board of Trustees approve the Student Achievement and Employment Recognition Awards. Eligible coaches and supervising staff of the Barstow High School football team who contributed to the CIF State Championship. These awards will be a ring with a cost not to exceed $200 per employee and per student funded by the district's general fund in accordance with the Board Policy and Education Code 44015. Eligible recipients include Barstow High School varsity football team players and team managers, coaches, and supervising staff employed by the district who provided direct oversight of the CIF Championship program, ensured proper program operations, and supported team success. Individuals serving solely in a volunteer capacity are not eligible under Education Code Section 44015. Any recognition for volunteers must occur through private contributions or booster club support. So we have 50 football players. There are 11 coaches. And looking at the administrative staff, so all our principals, assistant principals, the principal, assistant principal, and the athletic director.
Could you give me those numbers again and for the players?
Sure, I have 50 football players.
54?
50. That's
Okay.
including the team managers. And then there's 11 coaches, or 12 coaches, I'm sorry. The 4 administrators and the athletic director. So that'd be a total of 67, I believe, is what I got. So for $200 a piece, it can't exceed shipping and taxes, so it has to be $200. That is in the Constitution as well as the Ed Code. What else?
What's the total again?
Dollars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when I calculated, it was like 12,400. 67 times 200.
Pretty close.
All right.
13,400.
13.
There you go.
Thanks, Stuart.
A question about it, or is the school district like, like we have like trophies and all that stuff, like in the case, is that like a thing as far as like the district having one, like in like the commemorative case or whatever, like to go with it? Or is that not, or is it mainly just like for like coaches and players and stuff?
Are you talking about a ring?
Yeah. Do you ever like put one in there or no? Is that like different?
I've not seen one, but the trophies will go in the case.
Case, yeah.
Okay.
In the hall.
Yeah.
Trophies and plaques, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one, CIF doesn't contribute to, any of this as much money as they get from us. And,
No, sir, they have their own program.
yeah, and the state doesn't, pitch in.
Nope.
That's what I was hearing on the street was that they were gonna pay for everything and now it's.
They pay for the field in the.
Oh, well, we're not talking about them.
I know, sir.
Don't
There's-
get off on tangents
They
here.
give a plaque, and that's about it.
Provide the venue. Organize. No, there's no money from that organization to the district.
Anything else?
And on the 50 players, how do they, how did they come to that number? I mean, so the freshman guys are out of luck now? They don't get anything?
These would be only the players that were on the team. And Mr. Williams has told me that's 50.
And administrators get hurt? I don't know
Well-
about that. I mean, they, you know, they didn't sacrifice any time not being away from their kids and stuff like the coaches, you know. And, the coaches, they deserve 2 rings, you know, but, I'm only one person, you know.
Oh, well.
Yeah, oh, well, I had to say that.
So but according to the education code, there, if we had a direct supervising staff, they're eligible to get a ring. Doesn't mean we have to, but you know.
Yeah.
But that's the recommendation.
What's 4 more?
What's 4 more? Yeah, that's what the freshman guy's saying. Okay, yeah, that's all I got.
All right. So can I get a motion to approve?
Don't move.
You're on it. K41. Do I have a second?
I'll second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Do I have a motion to approve K42?
Don't move.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
All righty. Where are we at?
Section L11.
L11. Take my glasses again. Recommending the Board of Trustees vote for six representative for subregion 16B for the California School Board Association Delegate Assembly.
Okay, so every year at this time, we have to vote for the newly oncoming incumbents for the CSBA Delegate Assembly. We have 7 names: Christina Bearinger, Stephanie Lewis, Amanda Buchanan, Tom Courtney, Evelyn Dominguez, Cindy Gardner, and Scott Wyatt. So we need to choose 6 of these 7 who we would like to represent our area with CSBA. So they are the Delegate Assembly members who will go up to Sacramento or San Francisco or wherever it is that they need to attend to ensure that we are represented in those areas with subregion 16B, which is San Bernardino. And so all school boards that are in this region have to vote on the same 7. I met with the president last week when we did an agenda review. He asked for a suggestion. And so I did review all of the applicant documentation. I did kind of take a look at who, might best represent Barstow Unified. Obviously, we're always going to lean toward those delegates that are in the high desert because they understand the high desert region better than even just down below. And so I will recommend, I'll tell you that there are really 2 that I really had to look at: Stephanie Lewis with Rialto and Evelyn Dominguez with Rialto. That's a district that's down the hill, a little further away from us, but we have to choose one of those 2 based upon my recommendation. And so I am recommending Christina Bearinger from Snowline Joint. So she's part of our high desert. Her superintendent is part of our high desert group. I am recommending Amanda Buchanan, Apple Valley Unified School District, who is also a part of our superintendent high district group. Tom Courtney, Lucerne Valley Unified School District, also part of our high desert superintendent group. Cindy Gardner, Rim of the World, not necessarily a part of our high desert superintendent group, but Rim of the World tends to participate with a lot of the things that the high desert does. They're more the mountain region. I'm also recommending Scott Wyatt, San Bernardino City, Unified School District, which leaves one more space, which is where Stephanie Lewis and Evelyn Dominguez come into play. They are both Rialto. I believe we should only choose one. Rialto shouldn't have two. That's just my thought process. Shouldn't have two delegates on the assembly. So I did look closely at Stephanie Lewis and Evelyn Dominguez. I will tell you, Stephanie Lewis has 6 years as a board member. Her focus is around funding, school safety, student safety, and encouraging and moving the CSBA in ways that really encourage support in those areas. Evelyn Dominguez has 3 years as a board member, and she was more focused on building trust and learning how to build trust on boards as well as with CSBA, in addition to focusing on funding. So it would be my suggestion, those 5 that I've already recommended, and then my 6th recommendation would be Stephanie Lewis. However, it is up to the board to decide. And so I'll open it up for discussion.
Any discussion?
Or you can move to recommend those 6 and I can repeat.
From looking at it, if the larger list, some of them are expiring. It took me a second to realize it. So the total list up here, the ones that are expiring in 2027, that's obviously like not up. So it's only the names corresponding to 2026. So if they're already 2027 in that bigger list, we're not really voting on them. So that's where we get from the big list to the small list.
And that's why if you go all the way down to the bottom,
Yeah.
it says board president's comments. The nominees are as follows. Those are the nominees that we're looking at.
And realistically, there's 6 spots and 7 names.
We got to pick 2, you said?
No,
6.
so
Which
there's
one?
6 names, or excuse me, 7 names total, and we have 6 nominations, i.e. 1 name of these are left out. Whichever way you want to look at it, we pick 6 or leave 1 out with your, you know.
So my
So-
recommendation again, Christina Bearinger, Stephanie Lewis, Amanda Buchanan,
Alright.
Todd Courtney, Sydney Gardner, and
Lewis
Scott
Courtney,
Wyatt.
I like. I like Lewis and Courtney.
So that's 2. But we got to pick
Did
6.
that,
They're included.
was that following in line with your recommendation?
Yes.
That was
Evelyn-
of the 2 Rialtos, yeah.
Evelyn Dominguez is the one that I did not recommend.
The Courtney's the safety, and she's aligned with the safety, and
Tom Courtney is from Lucerne
no,
Valley.
I'm talking about the
Stephanie,
Lewis.
Rialto,
Stephanie
yeah,
Lewis, yes.
yeah,
is
yeah,
in lines with school safety, student safety, funding.
yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, yeah, I like that. That's and Courtney from Lucerne.
I will say one thing, I don't know, we do have elections coming up pretty soon as far as our board, but whether it's myself or any other trustee coming up, I would like to see Barstow's name on the list.
Yeah, I noticed that too. That
I
wasn't on
just,
there.
it has nothing to do with this. I'm just saying for next time around, whoever may be in these seats, it would be nice to see
Yeah,
one of our names
yeah,
exactly.
of somebody, whoever, but you know.
I agree with
Would
you
be
100%.
nice, so.
Yeah.
Well,
But with that, I will make the motion of Bearinger, Lewis, Buchanan, Courtney, Gardner, and Wyatt, which was in line with the superintendent's recommendation as well as the 2 names that you mentioned.
do we have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Thank you. L12, resolution 18, 2025-2026, alignment of trustees compensation for Assembly Bill 1390. Recommended the Board of Trustees approve resolution number 18, 25-26, alignment of trustees compensation with Assembly Bill 1390, retroactive to 1 January 2026.
And I will read the resolution. This is in alignment with AB 1390. Barstow Unified School District, resolution number 18. Resolution number 18, 2025-2026, alignment of trustee compensation with Assembly Bill 1390. Whereas the Board of Education of the Barstow Unified School District is authorized to establish and adjust the compensation of its regular board members pursuant to California Education Code Section 35120 and bylaw 9250. And whereas Education Code 35120 was amended by Assembly Bill 1390 to revise the maximum monthly compensation that a governing board member may receive beginning January 1st, 2026. And whereas the maximum compensation is contingent upon the average daily attendance of the district in the prior fiscal year and the district's prior year ADA of 6,261, authorize a maximum compensation of $1,200 per month. And whereas the board finds the adjusted compensation is necessary to attract and retain qualified board members, compensate them for their time, commitment, and promote effective governance of the district. And whereas Education Code Section 35120 requires the board to approve any adjustment in compensation in a public session, and this matter has been placed on the agenda and considered a duly noticed open meeting of the board. Now therefore be it resolved by the Board of Education of the Barstow Unified School District as follows. Section 1, establishment of maximum compensation effective January 1, 2026. The maximum monthly compensation for each regular board member of the Barstow Unified School District is hereby established at $1,200. This amount shall not exceed the new maximum authorized by Education Code Section 35120 as amended by AB 1390 or the district's ADA tier. Section 2, applicability of Education Code 35120. The increased compensation established in Section 1 shall be subject to all other provisions and limitations outlined in Education Code Section 35120, including but not limited to A regular member who does not attend all meetings held in any month may receive as compensation for the regular member's services an amount not greater than the maximum allowed by Section 35120, divided by the number of meetings held and multiplied by the number of meetings attended. Section 3, annual adjustment authority pursuant to Education Code 35120. The governing board shall retain authority on an annual basis to increase the actual compensation paid to regular members beyond the limit established in Section 1 in an amount not to exceed 5% based on the present monthly rate of compensation. Any such annual increase shall be effective only upon approval by the governing board in a public session. Section 4, certification. The clerk of the Board of Education shall certify to the adoption of this resolution passed and adopted by the Board of Trustees of the Barstow Unified School District on February 24, 2026 at a duly noticed meeting by the following vote. I think that's all I need to read, right? Yep. So then I hand it back over to you, President Williams, for discussion.
Any discussion? Ms. Gibbons? Ms. Spurrier?
No.
Ms. Eastless?
Nope.
Mr. Hildred?
I'll just say a little bit is we did put thought into this before just doing it. But ultimately, everybody had will have their, say so on it. But I do think it is important, just to note that I don't believe that anybody is here for this purpose. Any of the board members that are sitting next to me right now, I don't think that that's the reason why we're here. But yeah, that's all.
Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Do I have a second? All in favor?
Aye.
All opposed? No.
Who was the second?
It was Aaron, right?
No, the second was Aaron. There were 4.
I didn't hear it enough.
Can you repeat the vote, please?
The vote was 4
in favor,
4 in favor,
1
1 no.
opposed. Who opposed to Williams? Okay. Thank you.
All right, educational service. Lima 2-1, mathematics textbook adoption K-8. Houghton, Mifflin, and Harcourt.
Need you to read the recommendation, please.
I don't have a recommendation, but I guess if I look in my,
Oh, it's, sorry, information doesn't print out on the printout.
If you can see it, or I can read it for you if you'd like.
I got it.
Okay.
Current consideration, math textbook supplementary material have been aligned with the California guidelines and standards. Math Pilot Committee for Math selected HMH California into math as a new curriculum. Quote and invoice is for 6-year adoption. This item is presented to the Board of Trustees at the March 10th, 2026 board meeting for approval.
If you would slide all the way up, take your bar, yep, and then read that information piece.
Oh, the purpose of the new adoption of the math curriculum and supplementary material, HMH, California into math, or grade K-8, is presented to the Board of Trustees for informational service. Now I turn it over.
Thank you. Mr. Godfrey.
Yes, Ms. Fisher will present this item.
Perfect. Good evening. As you've already read, we are bringing forward this information. This item is an information item. I started working with our K-8, actually all of our teachers in September. We put together a math curriculum adoption committee that included all of our teachers and sites for grades TK through 12. While this was a K-8 math adoption committee, we knew it was important to bring in all of the voices. So we were able to put together a committee that was about 40 people total. 33 teachers were involved with piloting or reviewing the programs that we had, but we also additionally had our ELD teacher on assignment, as well as our instructional media center technician and our senior network computer technician, who were involved with gathering information about the different programs that we would be looking at. So we met first as a group to review information about the newly revised mathematics framework for California, which was put in place about 2 years ago when we started this work. Unfortunately, the pandemic had put things, on the back burner for a little bit, but California has been moving forward with all of this. And so the framework was revised. And then last year, the publishers were given the opportunity to create new math materials based on the revised framework, and then to put those forward to the State Board of Education for approval for districts to be able to adopt. So on October 8th, or I should say in October, our group met for 2 trainings about the new framework. So we were looking at what has been the shift in this framework. So we're focusing on standards for mathematical practice in the new adoptions, multilingual learners, and access and equity for all of our learners. And then big ideas for math. How is all of our math concepts connected to each other, as well as across real life situations. And then, so that was in our first meeting. And then the second meeting, we looked at other chapters of the framework, including focusing on the conceptual understanding before procedural fluency. So our students understand the concepts before they're just memorizing algorithms. Also that they're using strategic thinking and having student choice in the way that they want to answer questions, and reasoning as a core mathematical activity, exploration and discovery with mathematics, as well as the use of multiple approaches and representations. And in those trainings, I worked with our County Office of Education, and they provided us the basis of that. Unfortunately, they weren't able to come and present themselves, but they provide really great foundations for trainings, and the teachers were able to experience a lot of that in themselves with working with mathematics. So those went really well. And then in November, we had our publishers come and present and provide training on the different programs that that they have. And all of our members were able to come and be part of those trainings. And then on November 19th, our teachers came together and learned the logistics of the piloting itself, learning how to use the program review or note-taking tool, which is adapted from the California Department of Education for reviewing materials, as well as just the logistics of getting the materials and getting everything set up. So then starting December 1st, all the way through February 6th, our teachers were busy piloting the materials with their students and reviewing, going through all of the program reviewer note-taking aspects of rating in various areas. And the 5 categories that our teachers rated everything in were alignment to standards, program organization, assessment, instructional planning support, and then access and equity. So if we have, or I should say, the teachers who were not in the classroom, so non-teaching, if you will, with a certain type of or a certain group of students, every day they came in and they reviewed the materials from their perspective. So we did have our ELD teacher on assignment. We had high school teachers come in and look at the materials to review it from their lens as well. After all of the piloting was completed, we came together on February 11th and reviewed all of that material. And in all of the conversation with the overall ratings for their program review, as well as documenting the strengths and improvements that each program had, the committee selected HMH, California Into Math, which we do have all of the sampling here of what would be involved in that. The committee rated out of a rating of 3. So 1 would be minimal, just meeting minimal requirements. Adequate would be 2, and then strong would be 3. HMH was rated by our group as a 2.9 out of 3. So it did have the highest rating. And some of the key takeaways from the strengths for the program were by the teachers were that the program had a clear, well-structured content, supported the teacher planning, that it supported our diverse learners, and that there were multiple ways for our students to engage with the material, as well as the program's assessment tools were highly rated for both their educational quality and the ease of administration. Our teachers also had the opportunity to be able to survey their students with this. It was recommended for grades 3 through 8. So all of these, by the way, were anonymous. So, we didn't, I know that it was grades 3 through 8, but we didn't have any specific, student names attached to any of this. But the students rated California Into Math as 2.09 out of 3 for lesson interest, and a 2.1 out of 3 for assessment preparation. So what they had to say is, or what they had to rate it on is, how interested were you in the lesson? Think about a lesson that your teacher provided to you from this particular program. How interested were you in the lesson? And then based on an assessment that you took with this particular program, how well do you think that the lesson prepared you for that assessment? And that was right in line with one of the other publishers, but it was the higher of the 3. Some of the student takeaways about HMH Into Math were that they found it to be effective for learning. So they directly stated that that they were learning from it, that the program was good, and it helped them to understand the material, the mathematical skills that they were learning. A significant number of the students highlighted that they found the program to be engaging and enjoyable, and they commented that they liked the math that it provided, or they just liked all of the program. They also stated that it was the easier of the programs to use, and that it was not hard for them to use. So in comments about the other programs, they either stated that they didn't like it or that they had difficulty in that capacity. So our students also rated HMH into math as being effective for them. So we are, as I mentioned, bringing forward to the board this as an information item. We'll be bringing it back on March 10th. In the meantime, we will be having the materials available for review for the public and for anyone to look at. Have any questions?
I have one. In the LCAP presentation, the math is going in the right direction. Is that a part of that already, or is this going to add to what we know is already working?
I would say it would add to what we're already working toward. Our current math adoption we've had for 12 years. So we do need to ensure that we're up to date with not only what the state has with the California math framework, but it'll enable our teachers to provide better instruction. I apologize.
Thank you.
Anyone else?
So you said the parents could come and review? How would they know?
We're going to be putting out that information. I just wanted to bring it forward to
Oh,
you as
okay.
an information item first before.
That was my brother, probably the first one back there. Thank you.
I'm good. I think it's a great, I remember us talking about these committees getting together, going over the new curriculum.
Yeah.
And I love to see that it's working the way we had intended to. So that's fantastic. Yeah, that's great.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Okay, let's see. Get all the way up.
Yeah, it's just an information item, so you do not need to vote on this.
Yes. Lima Tutu.
Is there any way we could turn any air on or anything? It's just me, or does it feel very hot in here?
Yeah.
I'm wearing wool. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm the only one. I'm kind of
No, I
like.
said I had my best. I said, God, I gotta work more often.
Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. I was like, man, I could.
You guys are old. Fine. Okay. L22, new course outline for avid tutors, Barstow High School. Yes. The proposed adoption of a new course outline for the following course. Avid tutor is presented to the Barstow Unified Board of presented to the Board of Trustees as an information item.
Yes, Mr. Godfrey.
Yes, Barstow High School is looking to update their Avid Tutor program to ensure that it is A through G certified through UC and Cal State University for students who want to apply to college. The tutor program extends the core principles of Avid by providing students with meaningful opportunities to apply the leadership and academic skills they have developed. Avid tutors are assigned to Avid Year 1 and Year 2 courses and serve as mentors to younger Avid students, modeling strong character, academic integrity, and effective study habits. The tutoring program requires students to recall and apply all core academic knowledge, then communicate with peers to bridge learning gaps. Through this process, tutors reinforce their own understanding while supporting younger students in building foundational skills and academic competence.
That's it. Any questions?
No, sir.
All right, thank you so much. Next, we have L23, new course outline for curriculum, Aztec Chorus, Barstow High School. The proposed adoption of a new course outline, Aztec Chorus and Curriculum, 1 Minute Theory, Book 1 and Book 2 by Ronald Slabnik. Okay, and Holly Shaw Slabnik is presented to the Board of Trustees as an information item.
Yes, thank you. Mr. Godfrey.
Yes, Aztec course is the introductory course to the choral program at Barstow High School. It is not currently an A through G course. The effort here is to update the rigor to create an A through G course with better rigorous materials. The choir course is designed to help students develop a proficiency in singing and learning fundamentals, history, performance, and various types of singing. Students will learn and apply technical skills and musical skills by singing in the concert setting. They will improve and refine through guided practice techniques, persistence, and application of appropriate criteria. And they will also make sure to sing in the shower. That's a joke. Sorry. That's all I have.
We have any questions? No? All right.
No, I said I'm good, thank you.
Okay, pupil services. Amended copy L31 Comprehensive Safe School Plan Annual Review 25-26. Recommending the Board of Trustees approve the annual review and update of the 25-26 Comprehensive Safe School Plan for Barstow Fine Arts Academy, Cameron Elementary, Crestline Elementary, Henderson Elementary, Linwood Elementary, Montera Elementary, Skyline North Elementary, Barstow STEM Academy, Barstow Intermediate School, Barstow Junior High School, Central High, and Barstow High School in accordance with Education Code 32281.
Yes, and Miss Norman is here and ready to present.
I should take some water as I come up, right?
I'm ready.
Good evening,
I'll share.
board members, you'll share. Okay, you just got a little left. Carolyn Norman, Director of Child Welfare and Attendance. Before I begin, I would like to address an error in the date previously presented to the board. It was incorrectly stated that these plans were for the 26-27 school year in context that confused the current filing cycle. I would like to thank Ms. Christina Crane, our superintendent, our cabinet members for the discussion that we had, and also in the ratification and the correcting of this particular presentation in the report. I also would like to thank Ms. Crane for this report I'm about to read off, because without her, I don't think I would have been able to do it. So thank you so much to the best executive administrative assistant that I've worked with over the 40 years I've been in the district. Thank you, Ms. Christina. And thank you, Ms. Swearingen, for allowing me to present. To clarify, these plans are developed by principals at the beginning of a current school year and presented to the district and county for approval by March 1st. Please note that all safety plans have been corrected to reflect the current year and the appropriate 25-26 planning cycle. Today, we are pleased to present the 25-26 Comprehensive Safe School Plan for review and approval. These plans encompass all 12 district sites and have been thoughtfully developed in accordance with California Education Code Section 32280, 32289. There are three key sections I would like to discuss today: district-wide alignment and regulatory compliance. All safety plans adhere to a standardized district template, promoting consistency while permitting site-specific customizations to address unique needs. Key components include mandatory content. Each plan incorporates essential elements mandated under Education Code Section 32281, such as child abuse, reporting protocols, disaster response procedures aligned with SIMS, NIMS standards, suspensions and expulsion policies, sexual harassment protocols, and building ingress and egress strategies. Tactical response procedures, confidential protocols for responding to criminal incidents have been developed in consultation with law enforcement agencies. Stakeholder engagement plans have undergone review and approval by respective school site councils and safety committees during January and February 2026, ensuring comprehensive stakeholder input. Legislative updates and new requirements. The 25-26 plans have reflected recent legislative mandates reinforcing BUSD's commitment to regulatory compliance. Instructional Continuity Plan, SB 153. Every site has incorporated an instructional continuity plan detailing procedures to resume in-person or remote instructions within 10 days of an emergency, with accessible provisions for students with disabilities, English language learners, and foster youth. opioid overdose. Response, AB 2887, Ed Code 32282. Secondary schools, Barstow High, Central High, Barstow Junior High, STEMS, and BIS fully integrate opioid prevention and response protocols suitable for grade 7 through 12. Elementary schools, maintaining general medical emergency responses aligned with best practices, despite not being mandated by statute for this subgroup. Smartphone use. During emergencies, AB 962, the plans affirm that schools retain the authority to restrict or prohibit student smartphone use during emergencies to prevent misinformation and safeguard students. Site-specific highlights. Our high school, Barstow High and Central High School, the plans emphasize active shooter preparedness, ALICE training, hate crime reporting, and dress code policies relating to gang-related attire. Central High School includes specific provisions for the School of Opportunity to support diverse student populations. The middle and intermediate schools, Barstow Junior High School, Barstow STEM Academy, and Barstow Intermediate, shared focus on positive behavior interventions and support, PBIS, tailored for adolescents. School-specific cultural and climate initiatives include Barstow Junior High School SOAR, safety, ownership, academics, respect, BIS SOAR, self-control, on-task behavior, achievement, respect. STEM promotes respectful, responsible, and safe behaviors, incorporating science and technology safety protocols. Elementary schools are Fine Arts Academy, Cameron, Crestline, Henderson, Linwood, Montera, Skyline North. The elementary schools have established age-appropriate drill schedules with monthly fire drills and supervision protocols aligned with developmentally suitable practices. Key features include updated ingress and egress maps, utilizing the Raptor visitor management system for enhanced campus security, strategies to maintain instructional continuity for TK through 4 students, through platforms like Parent Square and Google Classroom during closures. Implementation of culturally responsive positive behavioral interventions and support, CRPBIS, to foster a positive climate and reduce suspensions. Conclusion, it is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the 25-26 comprehensive school safety plans for all district sites. Approval will certify that the plans meet all legal requirements under the California Education Code and embody the district's commitment to maintaining a safe, secure, and effective learning environment of all students and staff. I would just like to say, with the questions from the board that went to the superintendent, it's making us more informed and more, along with myself, more aware of what we need to do when it comes to our comprehensive safety school plan. We do plan on having more times where we will get together and work on them to have them more unified so that we use the same language throughout the district and be on the same page. We're planning on taking out some time during our management retreat so that all the principals can get together. They're more willing and wanting to get together so that we can be more unified and understand our comprehensive safe school plan. I take full responsibility for that error of the dates because we're kind of confused with why are we approving a plan way in March when we supposedly started in August. So therefore, we're under understanding now, thanks to, like I said, my colleagues, thank you, Mr. Godfrey and Dr. Williams, for helping to understand that the plans that we actually approved in March are actually for the year that we're working on. So we want to take more time and start working on them. Instead of like in January or December, we want to start working on them actually in July when we come back and just working. It is a working document which is fluid. We do work on it throughout the year, but I think the questions that came from the board, I'm not sure which one of y'all was asking these questions, but that's okay because it made us think a lot more and to put more work and effort into our plans and be able to be more aware, make sure that we are using these plans on a daily basis to make sure that our kids are safe on our campus. Any questions? Yes.
I don't know if anyone else did, but a few of those were from me. I didn't mean to beat anybody up by doing it, but I mean, between military background, law enforcement background, and having kids that go to our schools, like I, as well as everybody else, take it, very, very, very seriously. And we've learned a lot of lessons as a generation or, multiple generations of the unfortunate incidents that have happened, around the country and around the world. And there's after actions that have happened from those unfortunate events that it would be a shame if we all didn't learn from. So God forbid we're never in this situation. But one of the times, even whenever I went to CSBA, one of the other board members that was there, his school had a shooting while we were there at CSBA. It was a very small district. It was in central Northern California, but we all don't think it'll ever happen, and hopefully it never does. But I do thank you for the work you put in and everybody else, because hopefully it never is utilized, but seconds matter. Any type of clarity that we can make, any training, anything, anything we can do is good in my book.
I just want to say thank you. I knew it was you. But I knew because of, the standards, and I don't know who else have military backgrounds, but we would like to also invite you to come and help us, because it's like we're learning too. And then, like you said, I think Mr. Godfrey say all the time, what's monitored actually gets done. So just monitoring and looking at this is open up my eyes and understanding of what we have in place, and not just having it in place, but using it and making sure that we're being active. But we would like to invite you to come and sit with us and help us so that we can do a better job.
Hey, I never want to overstep,
No,
on the board role. I just, I know it's a collective effort, so.
That's not overstepping, because basically, I think as our superintendent had said, a lot of times these plans were just like okay, copied and paste and change the date, and we just kind of moved them on. We didn't really look through a whole lot of them. We even had an issue where in which one of the plans were coming in and they weren't using our doc tracking system that we had been using for the last few years. So just being able to, and then I was saying, did you guys read through all this? I said, I don't want to read through all these pages and stuff like that. But they had. And so now the more that we had to talk about it, and the more that we were responsible for, making sure what we have in there. And like I said, it's not perfect right now. And that's what we plan on. Actually, they want to sit together and work together so we can be more unified as a district, elementary level, secondary level, and to have this common language when we write our plans, and to know what's in our plans and to put them into practice. So thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I love the idea of it's a living document. It's going to constantly change.
Yes, sir.
Great idea. Any other questions?
No, sir.
If I may, great report, Ms. Norman. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Christina. Appreciate you. Thank you.
All right, do I have a motion?
So move.
Do I have a second?
Second.
All in favor? Aye. All right. What do we have next? Business service, we have none.
Nope.
Technology and information. No. Personnel services. Certificated. Lima 6A1, public hearing for provisional internship PIP for educators for the 25-26 school year. Recommending the Board of Trustees adjourn to a public hearing to provide the opportunity for the board to receive input concerning proposed provisional internship PIP. Adjourn at 7:26. We did it at 7:27.
Anyone in the audience has any questions?
Hmm?
I think anyone in our audience has any questions?
No. Reconvene at 7:27.
Thank you. So, me, right?
Yes.
Sorry,
Yes,
jumped,
yes.
jumped the gun a little bit. So this item is actually coming back with a modification. This originally came during a previous board meeting as a STIP, a short-term teaching permit. And after further review and working with the Institute, this candidate is already actually working in the classroom, is qualifies for a PIP, which actually benefits the employee and benefits the district. So it's coming back to you as a provisional internship permit. The superintendent recommends approval.
Any questions? No? Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Second?
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Lima 6A2, employment of certificated contract personnel for 2025-2026 school year. Recommending the Board of Trustees approve the employment of certificated contract personnel as listed, effective date indicated.
Mr. Gutierrez.
Yes, thank you. So this again is kind of like is an attachment to L6A1. This is actually the employment, just modifying the previously brought item as a STIP to a PIP so that our paperwork is in line and the superintendent recommends approval.
Any questions? No? Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second?
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. All right. Recommending the Board of Trustees approve the, I'm sorry, Lima 6B1. Sorry. Thank you. Establish a classified position, 1 office assistant, 2 campus safety assistants. Recommendation, the Board of Trustees approve the establishment of the following classified position at the schools indicated. 1 assistant, 1 office assistant, Barstow High School, campus safety assistant, Barstow High School.
Yes, Mr. Ortiz.
Yes, Mr. Rafael Navarro, the principal of Barstow High School, is requesting the establishment of these positions, or 3 of them. One is the office assistant to support parents and students with some additional resources. He says, we don't currently have the exact classification that he wants, but this was the closest one that we could get for his needs. And in addition, he's also requesting an additional 2, the establishment of an additional 2 campus safety positions to support his campus. He is moving some of the responsibilities for his campus safety, and this was the easiest way for him to get this done, his work. There may be some of the other positions, there may be some abolishment of some other positions, so it may be only a net gain of 2, but these will all be full-time positions. And this is all being paid out of equity multiplier funds, and this is presented to you for consideration and approval.
Any questions?
No, I just, we take safety for our staff and our students seriously. And I believe myself and my colleagues up here, we have not turned down any requests for added security for our staff and our students. That's about all I got to say, without giving up.
Anyone else? No. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Do I have a second?
Second?
All in favor?
Aye.
Was there any item for future board meetings? Anybody have any items for future board meetings? Yes.
Yeah, with your permission and everybody else's permission, I got off on a tangent on the input on the board input, and I forgot to recognize a few things. With your permission, I go ahead and do it now.
Consensus of the board, you guys good? Sure, go ahead.
Well, I went to the girls softball game yesterday, and we had a 2-run lead, and they hit a 2-run home run, and it got kind of out of hand, and they ended up beating us, I believe, by 5. But it was a good game. The enthusiastic crowd and everything else. It was awesome. It was awesome to go watch the game. Saturday, I attended the Barstow Junior College game, and they're taking a page out of Mr. Perea's book when he was up there, athletic director. The cheerleading and the dance teams from the elementary schools used to perform at halftime, and it was our last game. And I want to get this right.
Henderson School's dance and chair team was up there, and they performed at halftime, and it was awesome to see the mothers leaving with their chair sweatshirts on, all proud. And everybody's hair is all combed and stuff. You know, it was pretty nice. You know, Barstow College didn't really win the game; they lost. I was at the last game that Barstow High School played at the third round in CIF for basketball. We lost to Victorville, but again, the crowd was really into it. I think Dr. Williams was there, and it was pretty intense game. It was awesome to attend. I also attended the first round of the girls basketball round. They played a team out of the girls basketball team, played a team out of Pasadena Christian School. And I believe that their strategy was to come down and push our girls around, and it kind of backfired them. You know, our little young girls, man, they're popping up and pushing them back. It was an awesome game. I almost got carried away yelling at the referees and stuff, and forgot that I was a board member. And I got home and I had to gargle in salt water and stuff, you know. But it was awesome. Just like I told you guys before last meeting, that from the first game the girls played this year to the last game they played against this Pasadena team, you know, they, the inbound plays, instead of freaking out when there was a full court press, they attacked it, you know, and again, they didn't let them girls push them around, and it was awesome, you know. Kudos to the girls. And then the three Nava kids in the wrestling, I coached their father back in I think it was 2001. He was one of the best defensive tackles to come out of Barstow High School. Him and CJ Nusulu. There's a coach named Bobby Boughton from Florida State came, and on his recruiting depth chart, CJ and David Nava were the top 5 defensive tackles in the country. You know, that goes to show you. And I can see why his son or his siblings or his kids are in there wrestling, because he was one tough hombre, you know. And I got off on a tangent earlier, and I apologize, but I wanted to recognize these kids. Thank you for letting me share.
All right, we will adjourn to finish closed session at 7:35. Being at 8:22. No action was taken in closed session. Motion to adjourn.
So moved.
Second.
I heard it, but I didn't hear.
Who was it?
I motioned and then Tony.
Seconded.
Yeah.
All in favor?
Aye.
All any opposed? No. We are adjourned at 8:22.
Yeah, no, he better be.
Put down that hammer, please.
Bye.
Miss Jason, this is one that you have.